Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Fellbrush Ascension. We had a couple of weeks off. Uh, 2 weeks ago, a few of our players weren't able to make it. Last week, I was sick, which is why we also didn't get any Flash of Darkness last week. But yes,
We hope everybody had a lovely Easter while we were away.
I hope it sucked. I hope it was truly, truly awful.
What an ass!
That's me.
But no, we broke containment, we ran away, and he's finally got us chained back to our desks. So we're
Yeah,
here
yeah,
with
it
more
took a
D&D.
while. It took a while.
Found out I can take 3 tasers to the back.
Found out
Only
he can
three?
only. I was gonna. Thank you. Yeah, found out he can only take 3 tasers to the back. Oh dear. Yes. Where we left off. You encountered the machine underneath the arena. A battle ensued. A battle won not by you, but by a betrayer among the enemy who thoroughly disabled the machine before leaving. As you made your way out, you found the members guarding the machine slain. You made your way to the surface and saw nothing but sand in the air where Mist Crag once floated. And as you made your way out from the arena, you heard another sound. Sounded like electricity ripping through something, coming from the skies where the Aravel Cordon floats currently. And that is where we return.
So yeah, I'm going to be looking over in the direction of the industrial bug zapper sounding. I should probably be investigated.
I mean, potentially.
Well, nothing else hitting a barrier has made a sound like that, so
They've made sounds like that, just nowhere near that loud.
I'm going to pull out my sending stone once again and just, hey, Captain Caldera, did you hear that?
Takes a short minute, but you get a reply of, "Yes, I heard it."
Like, with the exasperated
With
sigh
the
included.
exasperated included, absolutely.
Should we go investigate, or...?
I'm sure it will find you eventually. Or me.
So where do you want us? Headed in the direction of the Sand City, or
If that is where your investigation leads you, then absolutely.
Well, it seems we have marching orders, so to speak.
I think either of you will know this because neither of you have a sending stone now.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
yes, I will put my sending stone away. And I guess we're headed for Miss Crag. I suggest leaving via the east gate. I'm assuming it's east. Yes, east.
Why not south?
Because the south has that town with all those warforged. The ones that were rather averse to us passing through. I'd rather
I'm
head
sure it's
east.
not that bad.
I would rather head east to Grelith and then south. Been through the town of Grelith before. It's quite a lovely place. Rather
Very
small.
well.
Shouldn't take long to pass through it. Also means I've checked another town off the list to investigate and see how they're doing. They'll start wandering towards the east gate of the Arena City.
That seems suitable.
Fair enough.
Which, just to clarify with the GM, that is the east gate, right? I am headed in the right direction.
Yes, yes. Yes, that is the direction of east. Yes.
Just making sure, because my brain always decides every once in a while when looking at a map to fuck with me and go, nope, that's west.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a you problem.
Oh, I can see how it would happen.
So, make your way out the east gate. Are you on foot still?
Well, we hadn't been given steeds, and I don't feel like purchasing any because my funds aren't that great at the moment.
Yep, I am agreeing.
It's a shame we don't know anybody that would help us.
Technically, Cardia knows plenty of people that would possibly help if he asked. He's just too proud to ask.
As you make your way out the east gate, you are stopped by the guards.
Oh.
Is there a problem?
Yes, there is. You'll need to wait here for a moment. Do you see him point to one of the guards, a silent message, and he runs off?
Internally, Cardi is already going, damn it. Wanted to leave without the pomp and circumstance. But I will patiently wait.
Patiently
I'm
wait.
just going to pull out a book.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something the other D&D party can't do.
Which one?
Any of them.
You wait for almost an hour. Before you see 3 guards returning. As these 3 guards walk up to you, you are surrounded. And the one closest to each of you pulls out a pouch and hands it to you. Each of you.
Right.
Okay.
I will keep an eye on the guards while taking the pouch.
And then they walk away. And the guards let you through.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till I'm out of eyesight of the guards to check what's in the pouch.
Ominous pouch.
Don't know about the others. We each got one, so...
Pouches, yes.
Ominous pouches, yes.
Mhm. And you walk. You're in range of the guards for quite some time, but eventually, once you are out of sight, who opens their pouches?
Carefully.
Yeah. Yes, very much carefully.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You each open your pouches. Each pouch contains 100 gold.
Ooh, shiny.
Amund and Sesesha, your pouches also contain a small stone.
I assume these are for communication.
I just wave the stone towards Kadir. This looks like one of those ones that you have.
These are very much sending stones.
Resist the urge to be sarcastic. Resist the urge to be sarcastic. So I was really tempted to just go, oh, no, it's an Arena City tradition when they give you a reward. You take it to the nearest river and you see how far you can skip it.
How do we know who it contacts?
I think for the immediate concern, I will stress the fact that you will each be able to contact me or each other if you speak, the person's name who you are trying to get in contact with into the sending stone.
Doesn't that assume all of these ones are linked and not to somewhere else? Although they do seem to know all of us.
Well, it's not exactly like we've been keeping a low profile. We've freed the people of Fellbrush from their floating city. We've dropped the arena city. We're about to head to another city that we just literally dropped out of the sky. I mean, I'm assuming the sand cloud is still visible and settling with how high up in the air it was.
At this point, given it's been over an hour now, most of it has settled.
And then it's just there for so long that it just plunges the area into an ice age.
Don't even think there was that much sand, but yes, the most important thing is if they are what I think they are, and if they're connected to the network I think they are, you will easily be able to contact me in a pinch, as well as my commanding officer, Caldera.
What do we do besides what we're currently doing? Are we just going to continue on now, or?
Yes, this plan is still to continue on to Grelith, but once we hit Grelith, we should be able to rent camels, which I believe I've seen there a couple of times, to head south through the sand. If we want to move with expediency, which I don't know about you, but I want to spend as little time in a desert as possible. I say, looking at my complexion.
I have no troubles with deserts.
They're a little unfamiliar to me, but I can handle it.
That's right, because Seshu, you're Yuan Ti, aren't you?
Yep,
So yeah, you're going to have no problem in the heat.
absolutely none.
Demond, I can't remember what species you are.
Dragonborn, actually.
Oh, you're gonna yeah, 2 lizards and somebody who spends most of their life in the water. I wonder which one's gonna have problem in the desert.
Fun.
Okay, problem.
But yes,
We keep running into those.
keep on marching to Grelith.
Specifically, yeah, whichever one was lightning.
That's blue.
That would be the evil one, but yes. Maybe.
I think that's right. Hang on.
Wait, are you metallic or chromatic?
Metallic.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
In which case, I think you're
bronze?
bronze.
Yeah.
bronze, I think? Yeah.
It should be on your character sheet.
Yeah, it's just finding it exactly.
It's
Bronze is lightning.
Yeah, because it says lightning. Red hair, green eyes.
yeah, in your species traits, draconic ancestry, it shows you which dragon you are.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is bronze.
Yeah. All right. As you walk, it is a mostly uneventful trip. Until about half a day's worth of walking when you first see it. A giant fortified wall all the way around Grelith.
Was that always there?
No, it was not. In fact, if memory serves me, Grelith didn't used to have an exterior wall.
Correct.
It's farmland.
How long does a wall usually take to build of this size?
That I could not tell you. My expertise is not in construction.
Out of character, of course, magic exists, but you don't automatically assume everything is built using magic. It's a moderately uncommon skill at the high level.
It's been about a week and a half since the cities rose into the air, right?
Hang on, let's see. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pushing 2 weeks. Actually, at this point, yeah, it'd be 2 weeks.
So grand total, it would have been maybe about 3.5 weeks since I last passed through Grelith. Or thereabouts.
Let's see. Now I gotta backtrack. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, about. Yeah. Yeah, about that.
3.5 weeks. Call it a month.
Yeah.
And there definitely wasn't a wall when I left.
There wasn't even a sign of a wall starting when you left.
I'd say let's approach, but let's approach very cautiously.
Very well, O guide to these lands.
And yeah, we'll approach the walls of the the once very peaceful and sedate seeming Grelith.
Now, when you say carefully, are we talking stealth carefully or just ginger?
Just, approaching but keeping an eye out for somebody, suddenly lining up a ballista shot from the battlements, kind of.
Give me a perception roll.
Before we hear a voice in the distance that talks about building a great wall and nobody builds better walls than they do. They'll make their neighbors pay for it.
Don't
No.
even get me started. 23.
Mm-hmm.
23 for my perception roll.
Yep. Quite specifically, you do spot a ballista. And another ballista. You also spot the 3 guys at the base with bows and arrows, also aiming in your general direction. You have been seen.
I do believe that was the point this time.
Yeah, it's not exactly like we were avoiding it. So I'm going to look to the others and just say, I kind of want to try the peaceful approach first, see if that works out for us. Any objections?
I would prefer peaceful as well. We've been doing a lot of fighting lately.
Well, yes, you can generally learn more when you're talking than fighting.
So yes, I am going to slowly raise my hands, showing I'm not touching any of my weapons, and keep walking towards the town.
As you get within about 120 feet, the 3 archers fire. They do not fire at you. They fire at the ground in front of you. A clear warning to turn the fuck around.
I think that's it for diplomacy. Let's head back to the arena city.
Were the people of this town always so unfriendly?
Quite the opposite. And yeah, I'm going to turn and move away from Grelith. Now, Malachi,
Yes, dear.
just out of sheer curiosity,
Uh-huh.
the lands south of Grelith, between Grelith and the Arena City, that's like hills and mountains, isn't it?
Mountains, yeah.
I'll get out, make sure we're out of line of fire from the archers and the ballista before I stop again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming we can still see the wall at that distance. It's just
Well,
very, very far away.
I was gonna say, define the line of fire for me. Are you getting outside of their range?
That's the objective.
That's the objective. Okay. You need to be, I believe, and I just have to check.
They're using longbows. I think it was like, was it 600 or 300?
I think longbows are 300, but ballistas are longer. Yes, ballistas are 480 feet.
Goodness.
So you can by all means see the wall quite some ways away.
And the bowmen haven't marched forward to make sure we're completely fucking off, have they? They've just fired the warning shots and then...
They've fired their warning shots and, yeah, readied another arrow.
Alright. So here's the deal. I don't really feel like going through the Arena City, heading south, possibly having to fight some Warforged in Feyhunt,
Mm-hmm.
and then going from Feyhunt to Mistcrag. We can head south, try and skirt around the mountains. It will take time, but we can eventually get back on the road once we encounter and cross the river.
Are the mountains safe? Relatively speaking.
As I recall, my knowledge on the mountain topography and what it plays hosts to is rather limited, is it not?
Yes.
Because I haven't really ventured this far. I've
very
seen it on
limited,
maps,
yes.
but...
Yes, you have a extremely limited knowledge of this area, given your specific specialties.
Yeah. I don't think there's much that would give us trouble. I mean, I don't recall any rumors from the other rangers about the mountains proving much issue. But then again, for the most part, they tended to follow the established roads around them, so who knows? We could go through them and find that there's a hidden village in the middle of them. But before we do that, there is one other thing I need to do, and I'm going to pull out my sending stone. Captain Caldera, it's Cardier again. Was heading towards Miss Crag and decided to pass by Grelith, and it looks like Grelith has become quite the fortified little town. And was rather adamant that we not pass through.
Cardia, I put you in charge of your group so that you could make your own decisions. I have been in the air. My knowledge, as it stands, is limited until I can sort these people out and get them properly fed and housed. I trust your judgment.
Understood. Just making you. At the very least, so now you are aware and can pass messages on to the other rangers that Grelith at the moment is to be avoided. They have ballista as well as archer emplacements, and will shoot before anybody gets even close enough to talk to them.
Very well. I will pass that along where possible.
Then turn back to Sazesha and Demund. Oh, our options are south via the mountains or south via the village full of aggressive Warforged.
I'm always up for a bit of an adventure. As long as it's
Yeah.
not in flying cities.
I think we should be coming around the mountains.
All right then, and yeah, we'll head a bit further down the road so we are out of sight of anybody on the walls, and then we'll just head straight off the path south.
Okay. In that case, I need your first survival roll for me.
Dirty 20. Was it just survival, or did you need something else as well?
I said from all of you, I'm waiting for the other two.
Oh,
All of us?
Yeah, all of you.
Oh. Oh, that's
19.
for some reason didn't reflect in. Why is that? Why did that not reflect? Oh, okay, that was Sasha's rule. See if that works. Solid.
Okay. You all manage pretty well to make your way through the forest before the mountains. Amund, you step on a stick wrong and it whacks up and flips up and whacks you in the chin.
He just swears something in a foreign language that nobody understands.
Mm-hmm. As you finally make your way to the mountains, you finally get there. There are 2 or 3 options. You can do your best to follow the valleys. You can follow a subtle but visible path that leads you up through the mountains. Or you can attempt a more direct path that takes you up and over.
That visible path, does it look man-made, or is it more of like a natural pathway?
A bit of both. It seems like it is a natural pathway that people have used semi-frequently as a sort of trusted path through the mountains.
Do you think this path is safe, or are we too close to those Warforged?
At this point, I don't have a clue. My plan was once we hit the base of the mountains, follow the edges east until we hit a river that, well, until we get in sight of a river that I'm pretty sure should be there. That was my initial plan. Basically, follow the edge of the valley, follow the valley's edge between the valley and the mountain, and follow it east.
That is an option you could do. You would, however, know, given what you've seen of the maps and where the mountains end, that you would probably be teetering a bit too close to the wall. So you would have to sneak through that section.
But we would have some cover from the mountains.
How do you mean?
Well, unless we're skirting right across the edge, there would be, some rises and valleys that would keep us somewhat concealed. Just not completely.
To a degree, yes. Mostly, the mountain would serve as a backdrop for their arrows and ballista bolts to plant into with you skewered upon them. If my understanding of where Marhez is aiming to land you is correct.
Would you like me to ping on the map where I was hoping to land us?
Yes.
Around here.
Yes, which means either you would have to follow the outside of the mountains here, or you would have to take the valleys that I mentioned early through here.
In which case, I'd go cutting through the valleys. I wouldn't want to get too close to the town. Let's go down through the valleys.
I will follow your lead. This is your land.
Your land that you know absolutely nothing about. You have no bonuses through here. This is all raw and new.
But they've put their faith in me. I'm going to pretend to be confident as I get them all killed.
All right. As you make your way through, I need 2 questions answered. 1, how quickly are you going? 2, how quietly are you attempting to go?
I'm personally going to preference stealth over speed.
Okay.
Whether or not that works out with these two remains to be seen.
I need a stealth roll from all of you then. And I need another survival roll from all of you.
What is it with me in 9s today?
25 for the stealth. $21 for the oh wait, no, sorry. 17 for the survival.
I got 15 stealth, 19 survival.
And Amund?
11 for stealth and survival. 14 for survival.
Okay, give me a second. All of you, roll me perception.
Perception.
29.
21.
I got 18.
Get the feeling that you're being watched, but you can't tell from what. As you continue through the valleys, you do end up at a bit of an incline, a bit of an elevated spot through this particular valley. And it's a bit colder here. Could I get one more stealth, survival, and perception, please, from everyone?
Fantastic.
Uh, 25 for the stealth, 15 for the survival, and 28 for the perception.
Well, at least somebody's rolling well.
9 for stealth, 17 for survival, and 12 for perception.
Sorry, say again. 9 what?
17 for
Yep.
survival, 12 for perception.
Mm-hmm. And Amund?
7 for stealth, 6 for survival, and 13 for perception.
Okay.
There's always a slapstick specialist in every D&D party.
Cardia.
Yep.
As you're walking, you slip and fall. As you step on a particularly slippery rock. Amund, you fall hard as you slide rather loudly down the slope that you had just climbed up. Cardia, you are the only one who notices the somewhat unnatural frost that has taken up through this particular part of the mountain.
All right, folks. Looks like something doesn't want us here. Let's continue moving forward, but keep our wits about us and try and keep your footing. It's going to get slippery. I'm also going to take a length of rope out. and look to the others. Just on the off chance one of us falls when we're really up a steep slope, I advise we tie ourselves to each other so the others can try and stop them before, they roll down the entire length of the valley.
But won't that risk us all falling?
Hopefully not.
It is a common thing to do when climbing mountains, so by all means.
And just based off a rough visual estimate of weight distribution of body masses, I will tie myself as lead, advise that Amund tie themselves in the middle, and that Secesha tie themselves at the rear.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I will continue heading us up, paying very careful attention to where I'm putting my feet now.
Mm-hmm. Can I get one more stealth roll and survival roll, please?
Survival 13, stealth 11.
'26 stealth, 23 survival.
Amund.
15 stealth, 13 survival.
No. Amund. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Huh, then I'm supposed to be good at those. 13.
Mund, you just manage to stop Secesha from falling and dragging you all down into what, as you look down, appears to be a dragon's nest with eggs.
Oh, that'd be fun.
A very frozen dragon nest with eggs.
What color would the eggs happen to be?
What color would the very frozen dragon eggs be? They would be white.
Okay. Would I have an idea of what type of dragon those eggs would be from? Aside from the obvious one that is probably one that is cold.
The white dragon eggs, the white frozen dragon eggs, would probably belong to a white dragon.
Reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify, have we all noticed the dragon eggs, or has
You
only
have
Amund?
all noticed the dragon eggs.
In which case, I have a very pertinent question,
Mm-hmm.
because it tells me the size of the thing that led them. In relation to us, roughly what size are these dragon eggs?
Give me give me a nature roll.
Dirty 20.
These are a somewhat odd size. You'd say they're bigger than a young, but smaller than an adult.
Right, but currently no sign of the dragon itself?
You haven't seen it.
I'm going to look to the others and go, well, I don't know about you guys, but I've got no intention of pissing off a dragon.
No, not especially.
Nor do I. Dragons are usually very strong. Not that I mind a fight, but I'd rather not.
So I say we very pointedly go around this nest and make a very conscious effort of showing we're not trying to go through it. We do not touch the eggs, and we just keep moving.
Seems reasonable.
Try not to slip.
If you fall, you're on your own.
And yeah,
If any of us,
I'm going to try and take them around the edge of the nest.
Mm-hmm.
if any of us fall, we're in it together.
I need another survival check from all of you.
Just gonna natty one at some point.
Nat
That's close
20.
enough.
9.
2.
I see one person shaking their head and the other one's laughing.
You may not have heard two.
Oh, I heard and I saw.
I gave you guys one very clear instruction.
Apparently, the dice don't listen.
Dice don't care about your plans. I mean, look, for all we know, maybe the DC's like 5, in which case I didn't fail that bad.
I give you a tip. It's not. It's not.
Oh, it's 4. 3?
Yeah. You know what? You know what?
Basically trivial.
You take your 4, and then multiply it by itself.
Oh, okay, that's a pretty decent number.
It's a little more substantial than 2, unfortunately, which you would have to multiply by 8 to have actually succeeded.
Shame that.
Cardia, there is nothing that you can do as the 2 comrades who are bound to you both slip and slide directly towards the dragon's nest, pulling you down with them.
I mean, you say nothing I can do. I do have that bow. I would argue that I have a chance to fire a shot.
Do you
What
have
happened?
a reaction
Oh,
that
no.
you can use
What's
that
happening?
bow with, or use with that bow?
Unfortunately, I do think any of them are a full action.
You shouldn't have said anything.
As you slide, you hear the flapping of wings above you. You look
Maybe it's
up
friendly.
and you see
Maybe it's silver.
a young white dragon.
Oh, I was hoping it was silver.
It's not. It's staring at you.
Not for long, it's not.
What would you like to do?
Ramble, hide.
I'm going to say very loudly and very clearly to both Mund and Sesesha, whatever you do, do not touch the eggs.
Definitely not touching the eggs. Definitely not touching the eggs.
I mean, I wasn't going to, but now that you've said something, no, I don't.
Man is tempting fate with a dragon staring at him.
I am then going to,
It's only a
having
young
put
one.
my weapon away, look up at the dragon and say in Draconic, we are just trying to pass over the valley. We have no intention of harming your eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, we won't even tell anybody that they're here. We just wish to pass through. We are trying to get to the desert city in the south.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you're doing as you say this?
As I said, keeping my hands away from any weapons and very pointedly looking at him, Mund and Sesesha, and back up out of the nest.
Like I said, scrambling, trying to hide, get out of there.
Yep. Armand will not even look at the eggs, except to make sure that he's not going in the he's not going towards them.
As you scramble away, this dragon will climb down towards the nest and watch you very carefully leave. Does not see you.
Once we are clear of the nest, Kadir is going to let out a breath he had probably been holding the entire time. And just look to the other two, and nobody had mentioned a dragon in this area.
Maybe nobody than you.
Maybe it killed anyone that had previously seen it, but now it has the eggs to look after.
Theorizing is all well and good. Let's head for the river.
Sure. I mean, it's not like we're going to run into another one.
Well, technically,
I am
there
then
should
going
be
to
two.
pointedly stop, turn on my heel, looking to Secesher, and go, "You dare tempt fate in such a way?"
In
I
theory,
mean-
wouldn't there be two?
2 dragons, both with eggs in the same area. They'd probably kill each other.
Wouldn't it require two
Unless
dragons
they
to
are
lay
from
eggs?
the same brood. And I don't know how dragons reproduce. Can we just get moving? Without tempting fate?
I mean, it'd be easier to get moving with tempting fate, but I guess we can do it without.
Kadir internally regretting giving Secesher that dagger.
I am doing everything I can not to send a dragon after you right now. As the DM, being actively taunted, I am doing everything I can to be nice to you all.
I will.
Trust me,
I
both myself as a player and my character Kadir appreciate that fact wholeheartedly, even if some in the party do not.
Mahes, you're deep throating your microphone.
all I have to say is that Secesher is slower than both of us.
But yes, we continue out the other side of this rise in the
I
valley.
was gonna say I travel the same speed as Cardia. I'm just slower than you.
Cardia's also 30?
For now.
Huh. Okay. I thought Rangers had some kind of increased movement speed.
No.
Depending on the flavor of Ranger, they do get one, but they get it later.
Oh, okay. I've not
Right,
played
okay.
a later level ranger. I think I've only ever played to like level 3 for a ranger.
Hey, look, I don't know how they managed to make Rangers not crap in the new version.
Rangers aren't crap. All depends on how you use them. How creative you are with them.
Oh, sorry, Rangers... Oh, wait. Rangers only get their increase in movement speed as an optional class feature. Which is so stupid in my opinion, but...
Oh, that's weird. Oh, I would have thought that just would get the ability to move faster, at least in their favorite terrain.
So what Rangers get instead of moving faster is the ability to just move through difficult terrains without imposing
Just yeah,
movement
movement
restrictions.
speeds. Yeah.
I mean, you could argue that's better, but in any case,
But yes,
Yes.
we continue on.
am I supposed to have all my hit points? Or
I
did
don't
we
have
not?
mine because we
No,
did.
you just
We
got out
took
of the
damage
combat.
and
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
Okay, we haven't.
rest.
Okay, we haven't rested. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, that's fun.
So, great and wise and noblest of GMs.
And now I'm definitely sending a dragon
Brown
after you.
noser.
Hey,
Blame the suck up. Blame the suck up. He of all people should know I am not vain enough to fall for something like that.
He is.
It's disgraceful.
Do we encounter anything else as we pass over the other side of the ridge?
No, as you hesitantly flee from a very, very angry dragon. No, you do not.
I mean, I would argue that we are not at all hesitant about fleeing from the dragon.
Once we're out of that icy terrain, we have
Mm-hmm.
making every best effort to put several dozen leagues between us and the dragon by nightfall.
Yep. Which is easy enough once you get out of the frozen slopes that this dragon has created. And as night comes, you find yourself at the river on the edge of the desert.
Well, I guess we should camp on the foothills.
Yeah, but I don't think we should do a fire tonight.
That's fine.
All right, I'm happy to take first watch. Keep an eye on anything moving up and down the river, as well as anything moving towards us from the hills.
I'll take the middle watch.
I mean, if there's only 3 of us, just doing 2 4-hour watches makes a bit more sense, but we can split it into 3.
Oh, well, if you and Amund want to take both the watches, I'll sleep through the whole night. No worries. No,
Your
no,
valiance is duly noted.
Sounds like Amund's volunteering. Great. I'll sleep.
But yes, I will I will do a watch rotation for 4 hours before, doing my rest, and if Amund wants to take a 4-hour watch, they can.
I mean, as long as I can get my hit points back.
That's up to the GM and whether or not they decide to sick a dragon on us in the middle of the night.
Yes, you can. Face a dragon in the middle of the night, I mean. No, I am joking. Yes, absolutely. Long rest is available to you all. Do apologize. I'm just quickly hashing out a couple of notes.
Oh, good. Anything happen on either of our watches, or pretty much nah?
Roll perception.
23.
Um, let me just check this counter.
Would that be the random encounter counter?
Guess you'll see, won't you? You do not spot anything.
Right, at the end of my watch, I'll go over, gently wake Mund, and then go find a tree to lean against and meditate.
Knife ears.
And who's taking second watch?
Mund.
Amund?
Yep.
Don't you love it when you're voluntold to do something?
Yeah, it's always good fun. And I will say, if you want to get a proper rest, you will need 3 doing watches. Because while it's all well and good for Cardia to only need 4 hours, the others do still need a full long rest.
Yeah, we need
Which
6.
is 6 hours of sleep minimum.
So, yes, best to break that up. Sorry, Amund, you got what? Sorry.
Perception for your watch.
Perception. Right. Perception. I am still rolling 9s. Well, I rolled a 6. I got a 9.
See. You also do not see anything on your watch.
Good.
Is it?
I don't know. I assume it's good.
And so, Sasha, you've got last.
Okay, yep. I'm taking the last, I guess. 22.
A lot of perceiving.
You notice that a couple of small snakes have crept into the camp.
Right. Do I notice anything unusual about them?
Not particularly, other than they seem very, very fascinated by Amund's great axe.
Hmm. I will gently disturb him and let him know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from that, I have no reason to do anything. It's not my axe. I'll just let him know that the snakes are interested in his axe. What he wants to do about it is up to him.
Amund, you are woken as Secesha informs you that your axe is fascinating the local wildlife.
I'll just tuck it under my bedroll and go back to sleep.
Fair enough.
Be careful not to have the blade anywhere where it's too dangerous. Kind of weighing it down.
Secesha, are you
I-
doing anything else about this?
Keeping note of it. I'll probably tell Cardia once he rouses from his stupor. But no, like I don't have anything else to do about this. It's not my axe.
Okay. Cardia, you do rouse first.
Find me sitting there awake.
Yep. I will look to Secesha. Anything interesting happen?
There were a couple of snakes that seemed very interested in Amun's axe. I let him know and he just tucked it away.
I look around the camp.
Hmm?
These snakes he's talking about, are they still there?
You can't see them.
I actually heard none of that.
I'll look to Secesha. I'm not exactly sure how much camping in the wilderness you've done, but typically, if something enters the camp, you do try and find a way to either non-harmfully scare it off or kill it.
They didn't seem to be a threat. They just were trying to cuddle up
Yes,
to his axe.
yes, because snakes, wild animals in general have a natural affinity for man-made weapons.
Who knows? They could have just been looking for something interesting to climb on.
Cardia rubs his temples. Did you happen to see where the snakes went after Amund hid his axe or did whatever he did with it? Because I don't see it around the camp.
The axe is under his bedroll. Did I see where the snakes went? because they were the only fascinating thing all night. So I would have kept track of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I just wouldn't
I'm
have
just-
done anything about them.
I'm just rolling for them. Yeah, they're under his bedroll.
Ah, if you want to roll the sleeping lizard over, you'll find the snakes under the bedroll.
Going to very carefully and gently wake Amund and just, Amund, you might want to be very careful about getting up. Those snakes that Secesher have informed you about are either in or under your bedroll.
Okay. I will carefully stand up, being aware of not placing my weight on the bedroll
Hmm.
any more than it already is, obviously.
Yep.
If he gets up and appears to have no sign of a snake crawling over his body or wrapped around him anywhere, I'm going to very carefully and gently lift up the bedroll.
I'm just going to pull out a hand axe. Not
And I will
intending
pull
to
out a
kill
notebook.
anything, but
As you pull up the bedroll, it's not 2 snakes. It's 10.
it's what?
It's 10.
10.
What?
Ten. 10.
That's a lot of
Snakes.
snakes.
Wrapped around your great axe.
It appears the snakes have claimed your axe.
Like hell they have.
Going to turn to Secesher and this is why we try and scare wildlife off when we make a camp at a location.
But they're very distantly related.
Ardia rubs his temples.
I'll be honest.
Um,
I didn't even think about the fact that he was
Well-
your auntie.
Well, did I at least get my proper long rest?
Yeah, absolutely, all did.
Then going to kind of stand there looking at the situation and scratching my chin going, it's made out of metal, so it's not like it could be emitting heat. That's not what they're being attracted to.
Oh, that would be very unusual.
Are you all watching the snakes?
At the moment, yes.
Yes.
You see them
watching them watch the snakes.
You see the snakes disperse. As they
Okay.
start spreading out in all directions, sort of leaving.
Yep, not going to make any sudden movements, going to let them leave. Then I'm going to look over at the axe to see if there's anything staying behind or weird about it.
Yep, I was thinking the exact same thing. Anything weird about the axe?
So, Sasha, what are you doing right now?
Sitting there with a notebook, noting down their interactions with my distant relatives.
Okay. You would be the first one to notice, since the other two are engrossed in the axe, as the 10 druids appear standing around you all.
Metal.
Aha. Well, I dare say it's a good thing we didn't harm those snakes. We seem to have caretakers around.
And you hear one of them say, I believe this was supposed to be in a vault in Spring Garden.
I'm trying to remember where I got it from.
You got it from Cardia, who got it from a vault.
That's right.
In Spring
That's
Garden.
right. He just gave it to me. Well, this axe was actually given to me.
We are aware.
It did not, to the best of my knowledge, come from a vault.
Are you here to reclaim it?
No. No, they say as they draw their swords. Well, they're weapons of non-metal.
If you're not here to reclaim it, why do you look like you're raring for a fight?
Because we expect you to be stupid enough not to come with us quietly. You have been interfering for too long.
If we come with
Interfering
you
with what?
quietly, will we be harmed?
Hold up, I had two lots of audio coming in at once. Was that Mund that was talking?
Interfering with what?
Our life's work. And would you say, Cuddy?
I asked if we come with you quietly, will we be harmed?
Probably. But not yet.
I'm waiting to see what the others are going to do.
There's 10 of them and we're surrounded, yes?
Correct.
The other obvious question I haven't thought to ask:
Hmm.
these druids, what races do they appear to be?
Varied. Is there something specifically you're looking for?
More something specifically I was trying to make sure they weren't, and the minute you answered varied, that answered that question.
I see. Yep, I'm with you now.
So I'm not going to go for my weapons, I'm just going to sigh and look at them and go, look, we're just trying to return the cities to the ground.
We know.
We've already... And you're opposed to this?
You see one of them sort of lean over and whisper to the other. I thought he was supposed to be the smart one.
Just going to look directly at him and go, look, man, I'm just trying to make sure I've got all the information in order. Last I knew, it was an artificer who was behind all this. Nothing in what I'd found out had suggested that there was a circle of druids involved as well. If you haven't noticed, I've been intelligent enough not to reach for my weapons just yet. I'm just trying to rule out any possibility of miscommunication or the assumption that we're on the wrong side, or, you know, just make sure we're all on the same page.
Sort of looks to you and says, you've found, if my reports are correct, at least 3 villages that were hostile to you, and you thought it was a small operation or something?
We thought they were just nervous after everything that happened.
I had no illusion that the operation was probably far reaching. It's just. I'm surprised, you know, a group that, to my knowledge, is all about balance would promote something that's caused so much death.
There are many different druid groups. Not all of us care about balance or whatever. Now, I think we've been chatting long enough, so why don't you start following us?
Sorry, I missed that last bit.
So why don't you start following us?
I'll just shrug him for the moment, gesture for them to lead on.
Two will lead. Two will stand behind you three. The other three will. The other six will flank you. Three other side.
I'll just pick up my axe and follow.
I'm just following along for now. Just interested to see where this goes.
They walk you back along the bear with me. Bear with me just a second. Fixing a small error. Yeah, they lead you across the mountain, like just the face of the mountains, past, past Hunt, and they cross you over the river directly as they guide you towards Spring Garden. This entire journey will take about 3.5, 4 days. Is there anything you wish to do during this time?
Buddy? Them? What's going on? Personal interactions, that sort of stuff.
When you say lead us by Fey Hunt, do they lead us through it, around it, or?
Between it and the mountains, you would be able to see Hunt clearly.
Anything interesting about it?
Nothing at all.
Any activity?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Other than that, it's mainly going to be trying to look for a moment where they either lighten the amount of guards because they've got a rest, or
Mm-hmm.
what have you, as a moment for possibly escaping.
Their first night's sleep would be just before Fey Hunt,
Yep.
where you would be able to discover how many guards they keep awake at a time, which is typically 2 or 3.
Do they bind us at all, or do they just march us?
They just march you.
So yeah, that first night where most of them go to sleep and 2 or 3 of them stay awake, I'm going to look to the other 2. So look to Secesher and look to Mund and kind of, gesture at the fact that there's only 3 of them awake.
What makes you think I'm awake? Remember, the rest of us need decent night's sleep too. But yes, if you do initiate a breakout, Sashesha would probably join you at this
If you
point.
guys are asleep, I'm not going to try anything, because in waking you, I'd then run into the issue of I might make enough noise to wake the others, or one of you might make enough noise to wake the others waking up.
Yes, I get that, but yes, unfortunately, Amund and I do need proper sleep.
I don't see why we wouldn't sleep.
Because we're basically being escorted to our death. They have made that very clear.
Sure, but if we spend very long under forced march, then it's going to be a problem getting away anyway.
So, first night, yes, I can probably stay awake a bit later. But, we do have to worry about exhaustion levels. We can't get away with 4 hours of sleep.
Do you also mind if we take a break for a second? I need to go to the loo.
Absolutely. We will, we'll take a break here. We will reconvene. I'll let you guys think about the actions you want to take here on out as you are led. Again, first night you will be just outside of Fey Hunt. You will pass Fey Hunt, cross the river, and then go around the river end before eventually making it into Spring Garden. It'll take a total time of 3 to 4 days. I'll let you think on that as we take a small break.
All right, guys, you there?
I am.
All right.
While we wait for, I think, Draza to return. And
Yep.
sit and chat for a bit. How are we all doing? We all having a good time?
I've been looking for ways to do things.
Uh-huh.
We've got ways to do things. It's just, unfortunately, you guys are using a meta argument as the reason for not.
Without clear communication, and a look isn't clear communication. We haven't been together that
We have
long.
no way to clearly communicate in this situation without alerting them, though. And we have to do something. We know for a fact once we get back, death is the option.
Yes.
Death is the only option.
And
Which means it is up to us to try and escape. The first night, after noticing that they only have 3 guards active, and Malachi,
I didn't do it, you can't prove it.
can you just clarify for a second for us? As the snakes left the camp, they changed into the shape of the druids
Yes.
once they'd surrounded us.
Yes. So, Sasesha was the only one who saw it. But yes, the snakes turned into the druids. You and Amund were too focused on the axe to have noticed that.
But that also means Sasesha would know that they've used up one of their abilities to shapeshift into an animal for the day.
Correct.
Of course, that's and none of us know this. That's assuming that there are no druids that we can't see.
We have to work off the information we have, because again, the other option is we are being marched to our death. They
Sorry.
have already stated that explicitly.
they have said that we will probably come to harm. They haven't said anything about us actually being killed. Yes, I can see the logic behind your thing. I agree completely. I am happy to try and do something. Okay? Yes, I'm willing to stay awake for a bit because, yes, as I stated, I was observing them, looking at their connections, their friendships, how they went around about things. So yes, naturally I'd be staying awake a little bit, but if it's too late in the night, yes, we will be sleeping because we need to. And as for disturbing us, if they're keeping us together, a simple nudge will wake us without too much noise. And because we're both used to you waking us for watches, that would probably be the same. We wouldn't necessarily startle awake. But if we want to go ahead with doing something on the first night, I will stay awake a bit longer, notice that most of them have gone away, and then I would try something. Because I can do it somewhat stealthily, because it only requires gestures and a material component. There is no voice involved in the spell.
Just, yeah, I would personally rather not go quietly being frog marched to my death. Or assumed death.
I never said I was intending to go quietly. But we haven't been working together that closely for that long that a single look is going to transmit any sort of intent or message. So we would all have to operate independently. I don't know if Amund would be looking to escape, but Secessia certainly would be.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look, I mean, hang on. No. Okay.
No, you are transmitting.
I mean, yeah, he wouldn't be looking to just, die. Be looking for some way to get away. Some kind of opening of some description. But I would personally disagree on the look. Like, even just like anybody knows what a sideways glance sort of just kind of implies. It's just like, are you thinking what I'm thinking kind of thing? And I think we're all probably thinking pretty much the same thing.
But yes, it looks like we're going to attempt to do something on the first night. Are we going to wait until most of them are asleep?
That would be the plan.
Okay.
We could even ourselves just
Because I
pretend to go to
wouldn't
sleep as well.
actually even give the sideways glance until I'd noticed most of them had,
Okay. Well then, I don't know. It would generate some sort of a kerfuffle.
because it would basically be nudge with a foot and then kind of that glance and head gesture at, hey, there's only 3 of them.
Right. So, are you intending for us just to take them out quietly and run, distract them? What are you looking for?
Again, can't really communicate that much, but basically it would be basically, look, there's only 3 of them. Let's try and do what we can. Because I do have one thing I would be doing to the sleeping ones before they get woken up.
Mm-hmm.
Which is?
Hitting them with the arrow of restraint ability that my bow has. Because if they're asleep, they don't exactly have a great chance at resisting it, if memory serves.
You are correct. You can only hit one of them at a time.
It swaps an attack roll. I can make 2 attacks per action. So I would argue for the fact that I could hit 2 at a time, but that's...
Well, yes, but it's still one attack at a time. But yes.
Because that should also hopefully reduce the amount of them that could follow us straight away. Because if we just try digging in and fighting, I don't think that scenario would net us a victory.
No, probably not.
10 of them, 3 of us. Not a fan of those odds. But if we can either do a significant amount of damage to the 3 while we're, making it harder for the others to follow us, and then run.
Yeah. Like, one would assume they're probably weak, and that's why they sent 10. But we don't really know how weak.
No.
The 3 that are awake, are they paying close attention to us, or are they just general watching?
Give me a perception roll.
I have no idea. It's a 6.
Yeah, hard to say. Hard to say. Some look like they're looking around. Every time you catch one of them, it looks like they're staring right at you.
Uncomfortable silence.
Yeah, I'm. Because
I
if
think
we're,
it's unfortunately one of those cases of one of us has to take the initiative and the rest will probably follow.
so I'm going to try and stealthily move my hands and cast Krail's Friendly Worm,
Hmm.
which is the spell you don't particularly like,
I'm
but it
aware.
only yeah. So cast it on one of them, ones that's awake, so he feels the thing inside of him, and makes noise, because it in no way does it show that it would be me. It just says that it makes the thing grow, and then start eating him.
Must
Okay.
have been something they ate.
Give me just a second then. I do apologize, it has taken me a little while because I couldn't find the map because I lost it. Like a dumbass.
Pity there's no big gaps for us to go through or over.
Just confirm that you can all control your tokens. Cool.
Seems to work.
So, as I write a little note over here.
So which group is the one awake, or is there kind of like one from each group that's currently awake?
There is one from each group, you are correct.
Okay, follow-up quick question.
Mm-hmm.
The orientation of the map, does that link up with the overworld map to north being north?
Yes.
So north in this is north in the...
Yes.
Right.
That path that is there will lead straight south to Feyhunt or north to the Arena City.
So it's south to Feyhunt.
Yes.
Yes. But if we actually manage to get free and get on the run, I will be at some point be advising a direction out loud.
So,
Okay.
as it stands, A, E, and I are the ones that are currently awake.
I don't mean to be a stickler, but which one's E?
I was thinking the same thing.
Why is there R? Because it is next
Yeah,
to
okay. I thought it might have been R.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Sorry, I just had...
funny thing, on a QWERTY keyboard, E and R are side by side.
Yep.
And I
Indeed
didn't
they are.
notice that I had pushed R instead of E.
Oh, good. I just wanted to be sure that there wasn't...
You know what? No, fuck you. Fuck you. No, it's R now. A, R, and I.
I didn't notice. I thought they were awake.
Right, so it's Ari.
Yep. R is awake.
Okay.
I'm thinking I will do it to I.
Yep. Yep. Taking out the one that's closest to the road.
Yep.
Okay. Just where did I put it? This one.
Also, by my reckoning, he's the one with the second best clear line of sight on me, the best being A.
Mm-hmm. No, actually, given positioning, he would actually have the best line of sight
Oh,
on
good.
you
That's
if you're
even better.
all awake, given that C and F will be lying down and not obstructing him, whereas a Mund would be obstructing slightly A's vision towards you. Not by much.
Yep.
though.
That's fine. So do you need me to roll
I will
anything
in a
besides the
second.
attack?
As I said, give me a minute. Just. Yeah.
I'll
You're
just say
using.
if they do.
What's that?
And I'll just say if they do wake up because we had planned to do all this, I'll be ready to roar if
Mhm.
they do all wake up. Because while they will fairly likely pass that wisdom save, there are 10 of them.
Mhm. Now. Bob, you're using the worm. Cardia, what are you up to?
So again, thinking about getting rid of the ones closest to the road, I would be hitting C and F with arrows of restraint.
Yep.
Or trying to, I still have to technically hit them.
And Mund, what are you doing?
Well, I don't have any plans to attack them immediately, but I'll just be ready if they wake up to use my Dragon Fear ability.
Yep.
Which lets me use my breath weapon to roar, and each creature of your choice that can hear or see within 30 feet would make a Wisdom saving throw. And on a fail, they become frightened of me for 1 minute or until they take any damage.
Yep.
And they're all within 30 feet.
Yeah, absolutely all within 30 feet.
That's not
Sasha-
including the party members.
Sasha, if you would roll your melee attack.
Here's I got a total of 13. Oh, wait, 14. Six plus 8 is 14.
That will just succeed.
Okay. Uh, 8 necrotic damage.
Yep.
That's damn near minimum. But yes, he now has a worm of unknown origins hurting him.
Very well. Mahis, roll your attacks with disadvantage.
So first one, disadvantage would be a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Second one would also end up being a 15. Would have been a 24, but disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, and it is a
And yeah, after I've fired the second shot, I'm just going to say in a hushed voice to both Mund and Sasesha, if we get the chance, run north.
yes, and that is because the sleeping they do automatically fail. So C and F are bound, and I
Yep.
will start screaming, waking up everybody. If you would all roll initiative.
Okay. Do I get my reaction?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So, prepared action was Dragon Fear. I am going to need all 10 of them
Yep.
to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
A will pass. B will pass.
Well, at least one or two of them fail.
C will pass. D will fail. R will pass. F will pass. G will pass.
Man.
H will fail. I will pass. J will fail.
Okay. Three out of 10 actually isn't that bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're going against druids who have their proficiency in wisdom saves.
Yeah. It's like I figured the majority would pass, but it's a lot of target.
That's why I didn't try and use my suggestion on them, because I'm like, yeah, wisdom. Yeah, no.
Yeah, yeah, it's a bit harder to bit hard. I will say, I think it was C and G only just passed.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, the good news is they're frightened of me and running away.
Are they running away, or can they just not move closer?
Uh,
Pretty sure they just can't move closer.
I think frightened. They cannot willingly move closer.
Yes.
And they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Yeah, so while they can see you.
So while they can see me, they also have disability on basically most things. Sorry, disadvantage on most things. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. If everybody would please roll initiative.
Couple of levels, I get advantage on initiative.
I got 8.
Also, for some reason, it didn't go to the tracker because my token wasn't selected. So it'll have to be added manually. That was a 13. Which is not great, but not bad. It's just alright.
Sorry, So Sasha, what'd you get?
8.
And Demond, you got
13.
very well. Fifteen, 15, 13, 11, 11, 10, 8, 8, 6. Cool. Is in order. Cardia. You.
Yes.
No, never mind. You go first. And Sasha. You go second. F is bound. As is C. I forgot to put that on there. Which means to break out. And we'll fail. J, who is not bound.
And it wasn't one of the ones feared?
What's that?
Was it one of the ones that was feared? I can't remember which ones were.
Which one?
J.
J is one of the ones that's feared, yes.
Okay.
That doesn't mean they can't do anything, it just means they have disadvantage when they do anything. They're going to use one of their spell slots to cast Ice Knife at Amund, which will be at disadvantage. Amund does a 15 hit.
Sorry, give me a sec. My AC is 15.
Yes, so 15 meets it.
So that does hit.
In that case, you take a d10 of piercing damage. You take 5 points of piercing, and I need all of you to make me a dex save.
Roll again because I have
19.
advantage. And it does not make any difference. 10. Absolute pain in the ass.
19.
Right, so Sesh was 19, Amund was 10, and what were you, Mahaz?
19 as well.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. In that case, Amund. You take 11 points of cold damage. Also.
Balls. Huh?
Got it. Your turn.
I'm going to move 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark on A and then fire at A. I'm guessing a nat 20 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
22 points of damage. Wait, do you double the modifier as well? Because otherwise that's slightly more.
Yes.
Because I've just doubled the... in which case it is 27 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack does a 26 hit.
Yep.
Uh, 22 points of damage.
Yep.
And that's my turn, because I only get the 2 attacks per action.
Very well. It is Ai's turn. Ai is going to focus his attack on you, Cardia. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, unfortunately. What's he hitting me with?
You're also being hit with an ice knife. I kept looking at the percentile die and I couldn't find the d10. Ooh. You take 9 points of piercing damage, and I need a dexterity save from you.
25. Dex save of 25.
Yeah, I do. Give me a sec. Have some fucking patience, boy. I have 10 fucking characters to focus on here, motherfucker. Yep, this one is also aiming at you, Cardia. Oof. I is going to nat 20. Sorry, H is going to nat 20 you. And I will need another dex save.
Um, 18.
Oh. That's as much damage as you take. A is going to... He's going to attack you, Amund. And miss. And Amund, it is your turn. Amunda, you muted?
It appears so.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to move around now where I
Mhm.
moved myself. And I am going to, first of all, breath weapon as part of my attack action.
Yeah.
So that is a DC 14 Dex saving throw. That would be all three of them. I, C, and F. Because I can do a 15-foot cone.
Yeah. Yeah. Which saving throw was it?
DC 14 Dexterity.
Dexterity. I will fail. Sorry. No, I will pass. C will fail. I is not bound. And F will fail.
Okay, so the ones that fail take 16 lightning damage. And the ones that pass take 8 lightning damage. And I believe... just give me a sec. None of those were frightened, were they?
No.
Okay.
Is that the end of your
And
turn?
no, because I still get the rest of my attack action.
Mhm.
I will... I got some rage, actually.
Da-
But would you allow me to rage and do my other attack?
That is fine because it's a bonus action, not an action.
Okay. So I will activate rage. Which also gives me 5 temporary hit points. And I will use my Executioner's Great Axe against I.
Yep, roll the hit.
Natural 20. This is going to do a lot of damage. Because they're humanoid, I believe.
They are absolutely humanoid. So they will take 4d6 extra slashing damage, as well as 2d12 plus 12 standard slashing damage.
Okay. So what is that? That first roll,
I'll give you the tip, it doesn't even matter. I is
They-
long fucked.
they take a lot of fucking
They
damage.
just from the numbers I saw, they took more than their total health.
Dead.
Dead.
Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 gold.
Hmm?
Oh, which reminds me, I need to put that 100 gold on my feet.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been refreshing your sheets throughout the night, wondering how long it would take you guys to put your money in.
I did mine straight away.
I was about to say, yeah, I did mine in like 30 seconds.
Cool.
It is now B's turn. Which poor sap gets it? Mund gets it.
Malachi,
Yes.
just a quick random question. With the ones that have been attacking us with spells, have they been getting up before attacking?
Yes. Yes, that's why none of them have moved. I've been I've been giving.
I
making
just
their
wanted
whole...
to clarify because
Yes.
you hadn't said anything.
I hadn't
and
said anything. Yes, I did assume it was kind of implied that, they're being attacked, they're probably going to get up. Yes. They are getting up. That's why they're not moving this turn.
Okay.
Because yes, you will have noticed that none of them, despite the ability to move, have moved. Now, who started? You started, so that's when I'll switch. So these are all going to be the same. 15 plus, what is it to hit? Okay. Amund does a 19 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Now, piercing is halved for you now, isn't it?
Correct.
In that
I
case,
have
you will
resistance
take...
against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and lightning.
That will take 1 piercing damage.
Uno.
Instead of the 2.
1 damage.
Roll me a dex save.
Okay. I'll roll 2 dex saves. That would be a natural 20.
That will absolutely succeed. G's turn. Will also be firing at Amund.
For the people viewing that may have forgotten, Armand has danger sense as a barbarian.
I mean, I don't think anybody knows because they can't see a character sheet, but yes.
Yeah, well, which means they get advantage on dexterity saving throws as long as they're not incapacitated.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I was gonna hurt. Does a natural 20 for a 24 hit you?
Oh, yeah. $24, is that the halved damage, or
What's
is it
that?
not?
No. 24 is
not?
the attack roll. That's why I said, does it hit you?
Oh, hell
For
yeah.
a natural 20, 24 does, yes.
Well, I mean, it's a natural 20, it hits.
Yes. Well, no, not necessarily. I don't do automatic hits for nats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, nonetheless, it does.
That will be... this is already halved. You take 8 points of piercing. And I need a dex save.
Okay, there goes my temporary hit points. I will do my deck save. That would be a 13.
$13 will not be enough.
That's a shame.
You take 16 points of cold damage. So, Sasha, your turn.
16 damage.
Because I is dead, I don't need to worry about my concentration,
Correct.
and it also frees up my bonus action. So I am going to Form of Dread.
Yep.
Ooh, 14 temporary hit points. I will move 30 feet over to here.
Yep.
And then I will use Eldritch Blast, splitting the beams between A and J.
A and J.
Yep, because F and C are bound, I believe.
Correct.
Yep, so A and J.
All right, roll the hit.
A is 19 a good enough to hit.
18 is good enough to kill it.
Okay. Next one will be J then.
Do be mindful that the ones that are feared
21 to
currently
hit.
have the whole disadvantage thing going on until you damage them.
Still 21 to hit J.
That will hit.
For 10 force damage.
Yep.
Yep. Can I get a wisdom saving throw? And they are pushed away from me 10 feet.
Yep. And sorry, what would you say about that, Pia?
Any other ones that are feared, when they take damage, they repeat the saving throw.
Yeah, I just gotta find it. It will fail the saving throw for the fear. What is the... It's a wisdom save for you, Sasha?
Yep.
What's the DC on that?
16.
Okay, just succeeds.
Okay, so it's not afraid of me as well.
And it's pushed back 10 feet.
By the way, did it get disadvantage on that save?
No, it did not. Not that it will matter though, because they were the same roll.
Yeah, 10 push 10 feet away from me in a straight line.
Yep, so closest is that. Alright. it's C's turn. It's bound. Will not be able to get out. Will not get out. J is frightened. Now rounds left. Miss. Cardia, your turn.
Move again.
Yep.
Right. Bonus action Hunter's Mark on J.
Yep.
And then firing at J.
Yep. Roll the hit.
Uh, 21.
Will hit.
Uh, 15 points of damage with first shot.
He's dead.
Still up on if J's down.
Mm-hmm.
Then firing at G.
Roll hit.
Um, 22.
Mm-hmm.
13 points of damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Moved, bonus action, action. No, I'm done.
All right. Yes. Amund, your turn.
I think it's probably better for me to try to get out of here. I'm just gonna move. What is that? 40 feet. That's a movement. I don't really have a lot of options for ranged attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I'll just bonus action maintain my rage, just in case.
Yep. All right. turn. Secession, does a dirty 20 hit?
Yep.
Take 8 points of piercing, and I need a dex save.
I don't see how we're going to get away from these guys.
10.
What was it?
10.
You take.
Oh, wait, it's a magical effect, isn't it?
Yes.
Ten.
You take 13 points of cold. He's also going to move up. By the way, you guys can absolutely escape this. Quite easily. Miss. D cannot. None of that benefit. What's the range on that?
Also, remember the feared ones can't move towards me.
Yes, that's. Funnily enough, that's why I'm working out distance. Because I can't move towards you, but I can move towards the others.
Yeah? As long as they're not also moving towards me in the process.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 30. That that is enough for Secession to be in range. Secession, the 14 hit you.
Yep.
7 points of piercing. And a dex save. And yes, it's a magical effect.
Dirty 20.
But that will succeed.
What was the damage again? Sorry.
7 piercing.
7.
It's not bound nor frightened and can move up.
That was H, not R.
Was it? That was H, not R. Where was H beforehand? Is it there?
Two squares over from where? Yep.
Let's try that again. And Cardia, it's you. It's 21 hit.
21 does hit.
10 piercing, and I need a dex save.
Yep. And also something I just noticed on my character sheet that I'd been forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm resistant to cold damage.
Yep.
That seems important.
It hasn't actually been relevant to Cardia yet.
The critical
You didn't take...
that you hit me with earlier.
Yeah, you took the piercing, not the cold.
I thought I took the cold as well. Oh,
No.
no, I didn't.
Sesesha took the nat
25.
Yeah.
25.
Mm-hmm.
And 10 points of piercing, you said?
Yes, because remember, the first damage is piercing, not cold. It's only the dex save damage that's cold. Don't worry, I'm on top of it. Have a little faith. Sesha, your turn.
Alright. Yeah, I guess. Well, there's no more map for me to run further northwards.
You can keep running further north if you want. That's fine. Just because the map ends doesn't mean the world ends. Much to some people's beliefs.
I'm guessing you're dashing.
No, that still should be within my 30 feet from where I was.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Cool. I am going to Eldritch Blast G.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly twice, it'll depend on how the first one goes.
Mm-hmm. Roll hit.
That's a 14.
14. That will hit. Wait. Yes, 14 will hit, yes.
Okay, 9 force damage. And push 10 feet away from me.
Yep.
And can I also get him to make a wisdom saving throw?
That is a natural 20. Or 24. 20.
Well, then, yes, he saves.
Yes.
Um,
And just in case you don't know this, Malachi, we can't see the tokens that are not on the map.
That's fine.
what the hell? I'll shoot G again.
Yep, roll the hit.
16 to hit.
That'll hit.
For another 9 force damage and another 10 feet away.
Yeah, no. No 10 feet away because he's dead.
Oh, I
Wait, you
can't
can still blow
ragdoll
the
his
corpse
body.
10 feet away.
Alright. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright. C is going to, again, and dismally fail to escape. F will do the same. Fail. Cardi, your turn.
30 foot back, shooting twice at B.
Yep, roll hit.
First shot, I'm going to attempt sharpshooter.
Uh-huh.
Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
So that is 24 points of damage.
How much?
24 points.
Yep.
Good whack.
Second shot, not going to go for sharpshooter this time because I'm not going to push my luck.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Uh, 18 points of damage.
Yep. Anything else?
I am going to, as a bonus action, drink one of my potions.
Yep.
So I'm down to 1 potion of greater healing. And I will do this here because it's easier than 14 plus 4, 18 healing. And that's my turn.
Yep. Very well. H can't do anything. Amund, your turn.
All right. I'm going to move 20, 30, 40 feet. And continue maintaining my rage.
Very well. B's turn.
B must be barely standing.
What to say? Oh dear. I need
Yeah.
a con save.
19.
Yep. That will be... You take 9 points of... What type of damage? Radiant damage.
What am I being hit with?
Moonbeam.
Yep.
Alright, and that'll be his turn. D can't do anything. Can move up. And attack Sasha. Uh, 23 to hit.
Yep.
For 4 points of piercing, and I need a dex save.
Dirty 20.
That will succeed. Mahez, I also need a dex save from you, please, as you are within 5 feet of Sasha. I just realized that.
17.
Yeah, no, you guys are good. So Sasha, your turn.
Run away 30 feet.
Yep. What I'm going to do, just so the people at home can see, if you guys down like this, we're going to abandon all of this because, frankly, at this point, they cannot catch up. But yes, continue.
Right. I will Eldritch Blast B.
Yep, roll the hit.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 3 force damage, 10 feet of slide, back away, and a wisdom save.
10 feet of slide, and wisdom. 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yeah, that's fine. They pass. And the second Eldritch on R.
On R, yep. Roll hit.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
For 6 force damage and 10 feet of slide.
10 feet it slides, 6 plus damage, and I assume you can't make that wisdom thing again, can you? That's
No, it's only
a
once
turn.
a
Yep.
once a turn. Apart from that, I'm going to bonus action chug one of my potions.
Okie dokie.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Cardia. I need a con save.
$15.
Yep. You take 8 points of radiant damage. And you may begin your turn.
Yep. $30.
Yep.
Firing at B.
Yep.
Sharpshooter.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
So that's 15 points of damage plus the dice roll.
Yeah, he's done. He is absolutely done.
Firing at R, also with sharpshooter. I am going to take the gamble this time.
Yep.
Natural 20 for a total of 23.
Nice.
Yep. Roll the hit.
Do I double the sharpshooter damage as well?
You know what?
Because
That's
that's
question.
just
I'm gonna say no to that one.
Okay, in which case it is 42 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. Moved. Shot.
Amund, your turn.
Sasha can have 9 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
I am going to continue yeeting myself out of there.
I believe Armund had finished his turn.
Yep. Continue raging. That's about it.
In that case, it'll be our turn. And I just need to find...
They're bloody determined. Those dudes would have given up at this point.
We'll see. There.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No, it's not enough. That's fine. Secession. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Against magical?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
You will succeed, however. Mahis, you're familiar with this spell.
Which spell is it?
Tidal Wave.
Wow, they're really throwing the tantrum of, well, if we can't beat them and we can't fully kill them.
I heard him as much as possible. Whoa, speaking of.
Not a very druid-like thing to do in the middle of a forest. Maybe they're not that type of druid.
We're watering the plants. What the fuck are you on about? Besides, they
No,
were
I'm pretty-
aiming down the path.
I was about to say, I think they're shadow druids, which are bad ones.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning. And yes, it's actually your turn.
Okay. Ara's gonna cop a couple of Eldritch Blasts right now.
Yep, roll the hit.
First one is a 14 to hit.
Against. This will not hit.
How about a 26?
That'll hit.
for 4 force damage, 10 feet of slide, and a wisdom save.
Wisdom save will pass. And what was it? 10 feet of slide?
10 feet of slide.
10 feet of slide. Cut it.
And then I run just off the edge of the map. And then it's the end of my turn.
How beat up is R looking at the moment?
Hard to say. At a base glance.
All right, I'm a fire a shot, sharpshooter.
Yep, roll to hit.
15.
Will not hit.
Try again. Dirty 20.
Will hit.
$27 points of damage. And running.
Very well. Hamund. Your turn.
Where are the others? I can't see them.
You will run off the map again.
I can tell that much.
Shall I? There you go. How's that for you? Is that better? You're gonna run off the map again? Far away.
Well, I can't give Kadir temporary hit points. So I'll
And
say
so she has got eaten up. 10 hit points got eaten up by a tidal wave.
Oh, your hit points got eaten up. Okay, we'll
Yeah.
have 6 more.
Okay, thanks.
Did I get tidal wave?
Give me a sec. You may have
Was
got
I too
tidal
far away?
wave. No, you may have been. You're definitely not too far away. I actually I forgot about you, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I should have said nothing.
How far ahead of you actually would have got tidal wave? Yes. So I'd need a dex save from you.
$20. About
Okay.
20.
So you take 12 points of damage. Yeah, that's enough.
Cool. I hurt.
Don't you have any health potions?
I do. I do.
Well, if you're not
I'm
using your
hoping that-
attack action, you can take them.
Well, I'm hoping it'll be over before I have to use them. That said, I'll probably use one anyway, just in case. We might have another encounter. Too soon for a short rest.
So the reason why I'm not using any more spells apart from good old Eldritch Blast.
Anything else on your turn?
Ah, right. That's right.
Hmm.
Continue to yeet myself. 30, 40 feet.
once again, running with the map. That's it.
Continue raging, but aside from that, nope.
Cool. I was gonna walk away. Two of you at the back, you'd notice that R just sort of stops. Walks off.
Yes, they've had enough.
Roll perception, both of you.
I think that is actually might be a little bit more than that.
23.
Me too.
You can both see a shit-eating grin on his face as he leaves.
He would be in range. I am so tempted to fire another shot at the back of his head.
Okay, so I didn't actually get 10, I got 13, but not like it matters.
At the point that you're at, he would be at range with disadvantage.
Is he within 300 feet?
As I said, with disadvantage.
I was
Oh, for you,
about to
Succession,
say,
yes.
he wasn't that out far out. I've got range
absolutely.
up to 100. Sharpshooter. I don't get
Oh,
range
yeah,
penalties.
you don't get range disabilities. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I'm going to fire that fucking shot.
Yeah, I was about to say, if he's got a shit-eating grin, he's getting shot at.
Give me a sec. I just have to
Oof.
finalize his turn.
That was almost a nat 20.
Yep, so you're firing at him?
Yep. First Eldritch Blast, 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yep. 8 damage. And I'm not pushing him,
Why not?
because I don't wanna.
He'd appreciate it.
I'm sure he would. Second shot is 15.
Second shot is 15, will not hit.
Okay.
22 for my first shot to hit using sharpshooter.
Yep.
$25 points of damage.
25. Yep.
Second shot, not using sharpshooter. 26 to hit.
Will hit.
Uh, 20 points of damage.
Yep.
Is he still standing?
He's still standing.
No, we got our last word in. Let's leave it at that. Let's not push our luck.
Alright. You're heading north
Yeah, back to the arena city.
to the Arena City. Alright.
We can rest when we get back there.
But say, is there something we forgot to do in the Arena City? Or are they just trying to keep us contained?
It's starting to feel like home. We keep coming back here.
And we didn't exactly get a choice in this case.
As you make your way back to the Arena City, that's where we're gonna leave it. We went an hour over today.
Yeah.
I think the dry humor went over Kadir's head.
No, it was purposefully ignored.
Alright. But yes, that is where we're gonna leave it. Thank you all for joining us. I appreciate you all for being here. Obviously, Mahaz, I'll see you later for Flash of Darkness in a couple of hours. Quite literally.
Yeah, literally in
couple
2
of
hours
We've
now.
got 2 hours until Flash of Darkness starts. So, yep, guys, if you're still up in 2 hours' time, just come on back. We'll be here. We'll be right here. All right. Yes, we will see you all next time. Bye bye.
Good old Flash
Hey.
of Harkness.